Hey, welcome in, whoever's in there, in here. Hey, what's up, Trevor? How you doing, brother? Not too bad, but a little stressed out. Hey, what's up, J76? Sorry, just kind of half-assing it for a second. Everybody hit the like button, and we'll get going on some stuff. Like I said, I got to do a quick video edit, so that way I can post for tomorrow. Hey, 5 people, what's up, everybody? Ooh, man. Yeah, so I got to do a quick video edit, or finish one, and also I can go live, or so I can do it, post it tomorrow, and then re-video the part 2 of it. So yeah, I'm thinking of trying a live mail call tomorrow. Never done it live yet. Nice. Hey, what's up, Not Ken? Ken, right? Feel like it's been so long since I've done live. I mean, it's been less than a week, but still. There we go. Ooh, I gotta move gotta put you guys on the laptop so that way I can use my phone to edit and still read the messages that come in. I don't know why this always signs me out. Pisses me off. Whatever. Yeah, maybe. There we go. There it is. My channel. Apparently, a chick with a giant chest just popped up as the first suggested video, which is weird. Chick with a giant chest just popped up as. Mute that. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were going to stream this weekend. Yeah, I kind of have to, because with my low video count, I got to go live to make up for it. So, got to go live, and then also I told Mike I was going to. Yeah, I gotta. So I made the video editing video, and that's not the video I'm editing right now. I actually decided I'm not going to edit the video on my tablet. So I restarted doing the edit. You'll still get an editing video, but the video I'm posting is going to be the wood drying back there. I got a video on that. So, Trevor, have you already done the 24-hour live thingy? What 24-hour live thingy is he doing? Oh, and hello, John. How are you, sir? How's the view from the bushes? You had to sign up for live and wait 20. Oh, okay, yeah. Why is this not? There we go. Somehow I had my volume all the way down. Yeah, I'm at 12 minutes and 38 seconds of this edit out of 49 minutes and 42 or 24 seconds. I could just say F it and post it. Post a 49-minute half-edited video. It's good to hear, John. Sorry I missed going live with you the other day. Yeah, I did my last mail call as a recording, but I didn't know I needed to. When are the other times you go live, John? All right, sounds good, John. We'll see you in a little bit. Wow, that is a long clip of me writing. Did my first market of the year yesterday. It was a bust. Ouch. Sorry to hear that. I've been trying to dig into some possible resources on how to do markets and be successful at them. Hasn't been incredibly successful, but why was it a bust though? What all happened? New people took it over this year, found out they never ever advertised it. Oh man, that's no good. Wow. That is terrible. How are you going to host an event and not know that you don't have to advertise? Or that you do have to advertise? Yeah, what do you mean by new people took it over? Horrible attendance, all the vendors were pissed. I would be too. Especially if you had to pay to be there. Was it a paid event, Trevor? %, a slap to the face, Ken. It's been run by the same people for a few years. This year, someone from the community center wanted to take it over. Paid event. Ouch. Well, hopefully you guys can get your money back since they're the ones that dropped the ball. So the video that I'm editing right now, I'm pretty certain I picked up ghost footage in it. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a definite possibility for some friction going on. Did they give you guys a warning on the new event runners? Like, hey, we're stepping away. These new people are coming in. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Gonna need to share that footage. Oh, it's in the video. I left it in. I even made a big deal about it. It's like very subtle, but I replay the clip like 4 or 5 times. My last craft show held by a lumber supplier by me in the fall. Called me over the phone. That was the first one actually doing crafts, and that most of the people there were bringing furniture builds. Oh. No warning? That's fucking bullshit, man. Like, that's absolute bullshit that they did that to you. So I went there early, set everything up. As everyone else was setting up, there was 2 furniture makers and 15 crafting booths. Huh. 3 things because everybody else was selling the exact same thing. Yeah, the originality is few and far between. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Doing all right. A bit stressed out, trying to get my rent together, trying to get a bunch of work done, trying to finally get a video posted. Van Lott, good evening, sir. I told the guy holding the event that you lied to me on the phone to get more boosts here. You wasted my time. Oh, I'd be pissed. It looked more like a garage sale with what they had there. Ew. Slightly stressed out, Van Lott. How are you, sir? Yes, life kicking my ass. That's horrible, Ken. That stuff should not be allowed. Don't forget to check the pinned comment, everybody. Not a whole lot, Van Lott. Just, I'm about $250 short on my rent. And I don't have the 4 cutting boards done that I need to have done. On top of, I have like 5 other cutting boards to do and get started on. And then, what else was there? Well, yeah, just basically that. And life at the bar hasn't been great this week. Didn't make the money I was supposed to. But I've got till this Friday to come up with about $250. So just letting life kind of kick me in the teeth a little bit. I hope so, Van Lott. I'm trying to believe it too. Huh. I did finally figure out how to do affiliate links though. So pretty certain I bought that with an affiliate link, my oversized tripod. My table saw I can get an affiliate link for. My beats. That was when I started realizing that I need to make unique builds of my own designs and not just changing a few things from somebody else's design. See, and that's where like Daniel over at Bearded Viking, like that's where he hits home. Is like make it your own. Whether it's like if you see everybody staining in like a dark color stain, do that same project in a light color. Van Lott, an affiliate link is where you click on the link and it takes you to Amazon or whatever store and you can buy stuff. And the person that you clicked their link, they get a kickback. Like on the beats that I posted, the affiliate link that I have posted here in the comments or in the description is for Beats Power Pro 2, and I get 3% commission off of it. And if, let's say, you check out my link, but you need to buy printer paper. If you buy it from Amazon for the next 24 hours after you click my link, I get a kickback off of that. Even though it's not the original affiliate link. So, yeah. Back to editing. You know how much easier editing would be if I didn't say every 3 seconds? Gotta start deleting that so you can make that professional appearance, you know what I mean? So as long as I go to Amazon through your link, you get a little something. Yes, sir. Yes, exactly, Brandon. I get a small percentage for providing free advertising. And that's whether you buy anything from like what I posted or not. I didn't know that part. If I need to buy anything, I'll use your link first, then search for what I need. Thank you, Trevor. Even if I already have an account with them. Yes. Yeah, so it'll still like it'll click your link or you click my link, it'll log you into your account and then you buy whatever like let's say that's where you buy your sandpaper. You type in on your sandpaper and stuff, and then I get a kickback for that. Affiliate links also work for, I believe, it is 24 hours, meaning if you click on the link from a video, even if you don't purchase it or something else, he still gets a percent. Yes. Yeah. And that's what I was just saying. Even if my link is for my beats and you look up sandpaper, I would still, I believe, get paid off of that. So buy really, really, really expensive stuff, guys. Oh. If you're new in the chat, check the pinned comment. Thank you guys for hanging out. Gonna be an absolute grind tonight. And that was the other thing too. Hey, what's up, Turner? How you doing, brother? Dingle dangle or dingle dingle. Huh. We need to advertise this channel to help Valhalla grow. If you have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, etc., hit that like and subscribe button. Yes, Brandon, absolutely. Thank you. And share. I mean, you guys can always share it. That's fine. If you know people who aren't subscribed already, that would probably enjoy watching me barely get any work done, then I'm your guy. Or I'm their guy. I already know I'm your guys' guy. You know what, Brandon? Been hyping this guy since he was still Ghost. Hell yeah, Trevor. Thank you. Got the Vicks under the nose today to help me relax. It's my new drug. Hey, whatever helps. Yes, Van Lot, if you want to, that would be greatly appreciated, brother. Thank you. Yes, I watched the draft, Ken, and I almost crashed out at work. Very, very pissed off at some stuff that happened. Because I'm a Vikings fan. Instead of smoking, I am just snorting Vicks. Hey, you know what? I got some sinus problems, so that might help me too. Oh, snap, up to 8. Hit that like button, everybody, and check out the pinned comments. I'm not sure, Van Lot. I think it would be you would copy my link just like you normally do when you share a link, and then just post it into your bio, I think. I'm not sure, though. I've not done that part yet. Okay, going to try that now. Awesome, thank you. Ooh, excuse me. Back when I was playing hockey, we used to use Vicks inhalers before and during games. Oh yeah. Gotta be able to breathe. That's why, like, I turned a generator carriage cart into a tool cart today. Nice. I'm working on a barbecue food warmer and messed up my measurements. No plans, just winging it. My wife is so patient with me. I know I won't find anyone like my lovely wife. Hey, can't complain there. Just wave your magic wand, Van Lot. There we go. That was well brought up. What happened to you? LOL, hee hee. Okay, I'm back. Hey, welcome back, John. Hit that like button and subscribe. And check the pinned comments. Brandon, are you safe? Type plywood if you need help. What do you mean I think not, John? What's crazy too is if you make a build with your own designs and make unique and intricate bevels and miters, someone can screenshot it and put it in ChatGPT and try to figure out your angles. Crazy. So it's not really that, I don't think it's really that easy, Ken. Because I think I've tried doing it, and it doesn't work for me doing it that way. Hey, I did it, and it worked. Thank you, Van Lot. Yeah, I don't think it's very accurate, though. Need to get a new dado stack this week. Can't find my old vintage Craftsman that I've been using since the Stone Age. I was trying to make the cuts harder so that people wouldn't copy it. And that back, yeah, don't do it that way, man. Just make it simple. They're always going to figure out your stuff somehow. Yeah, exactly, John. It does, ChatGPT is wrong quite often for me. But when it is right, it's very, very right and very accurate. Hey, Daniel, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the chat. You know what to do. Check them pinned comments, sir. Thank you very much. Going to have to learn SketchUp. Oh, man. Now my chat can't keep up. So, or I can't keep up with the chat. So we're going to do this quick. I'm going to have to learn SketchUp. My problem is ADD. Yeah, I would love to learn SketchUp. I've got a tablet, or I've got an iPad, so I just need to get a Apple Pencil and all that. ADD, started following the plans, but my mind starts wandering and I screw up a lot. Yeah, it's same here with trying to follow plans. Got to order some lumber tomorrow, so I will use your link to Amazon tomorrow when I order the lumber, brother. Thank you, Van Lot. What was he making? I know math tricks for carpentry and woodworking. BV in the building, yes, sir. And if you put it online, the odds that someone in your area that it's competition to you that's going to use it as slim. Yes. I tried it with my own design and it was pretty close. Just took the angle of what I used and translated it into a bevel, miter cuts. Definitely off, but close enough. Send me pictures of what he was making. I want to know now. Yeah, same. Hey BV, hey Daniel, BV, another awesome video. What's up, Viking dude? Have you tried a pineapple pen? What is a pineapple pen? Valhalla BV came to see my hat again. Absolutely. My bill was nothing crazy. It was just a different, unique planter that nobody's making, or at least I hope nobody's making. One of Daniel's videos on Bearded Viking was a little too close. Thankfully, after watching the video, he only did half the design that I did, so it saved me. You've never seen that old pineapple pen video? I have never ever heard of a pineapple pen, correct? It's a kid's video, but it's stupid and catchy. I don't think I want to watch it now. I don't like catchy stuff, especially kids stuff. Because then it gets stuck in my head and then I get very angry and frustrated way too quick about it. Yo, if you're new to the chat, hit the like button and check the pinned comment, please. We'll split this again. Man, I don't know how Daniel does it. And herpes, that's catchy too. Not that kind of catchy, not the good kind of catchy. Back up to 10 people, heck yeah. BB, I don't know how you do it, man. Getting up at 3 every day, being the boss of how many different crews, doing YouTube, editing YouTube, and making money doing woodworking. This is ridiculous, man. Like just when you're about to like do something, yeah, espresso, lots of espresso, yeah. I mean, my energy drinks are basically espresso. Hey, what's up, Blake? Don't worry, I'm not rubbing cocaine on my teeth. I'm rubbing Oragel. Got me one of them tooth infections, so. It's a unique 4-tiered angle planter. One of the bevels is 26.8 degrees left and 17.8 degrees right. Huh. I truly don't know, but I'm willing to bet he's not at the job site every single day. I know he starts his mornings off at the job site because the hardest working man in the wood, absolutely he is. Ordro, great for when you want to number. Working, nice. That was that Daniel stopped in to say hi. Yes, yes he did. But I know that his son and brother take care of a lot of the managing. Yeah. In my opinion, I'm not speaking for him. Tooth pain can be crippling. 100% it can. One of the most painful injuries I had was getting upper and lower front teeth taken out with an elbow. Ouch. Trainer came off the bench and squirted cold water. Oh, yeah, that sounds fun. Getting cold water squirted straight onto an open wound. Oh, yeah. So that's what's kind of crazy is my first Milwaukee Admirals game that I went to, there was this dude on the team, took a puck right to the fucking mouth, busted out like his first 4 teeth in the front, and he was smiling as he went off the ice rink, came back in 2 minutes later, and was right back to playing like nothing ever happened. I'm like, that is crazy. Making videos here on how to make it, but I'm hitting the market hard with it first. Yes. So test your markets first before you like actually post videos and stuff. That way you know like if it does sell. Because if it doesn't sell, you don't want to go to your viewers and be like, yeah, check out this video, like check out how well this sells, and then it, flops and you get people pissed off at you. Ooh. Did you beat him down or did your teammates beat him down? Or did Karma come back and get him and he got hurt? Me, that's why I got what I got paid to do. Nice. What do you mean that's what you got paid to do? Were you bad at hockey but good at fighting, or how much? Forgot to mention that one of my neighbors came over while I was working and said, hey, I have a soft for you that I don't use anymore. It's about 3 years old. It's a rigid. Oh, okay, huh. You can have it for free? Nice. Oh man, no way. That would be awesome. He's a retired furniture maker who says He doesn't use it, so I gladly took that thing. Oh yeah, I would too. But I have no room for it all. Yeah, well, time to clean out the garage and make some space. Played regular shift power play and shorthanded minutes, but was a big hitting defenseman who loved to scrap. Nice. Being from the South, I will never understand hockey or soccer. Not hating. I either never really caught on here like up north. Where are you at, Blake? Because I never used to be into hockey either until I went to my first Milwaukee Admirals game, and I have now fallen in love with it. So, Houston, why don't you go and catch a Dallas game or something? I think it's close enough, within like 6 hours. I truly believe if you actually like go to a real hockey game, you'll fall in love. Nobody watches soccer anyways from the States. Exactly. Soccer is a European sport. We have a team, went to games, loved the action and the fights. Yeah. Texas has more professional hockey teams than any other state. Lots of pro level besides NHL. Really? Huh. All semi-pro. Sorry, the voice text makes it errors. Yeah, no problem. I understand. Got allergies. I wish I had like a actual commercial size scale, because those pieces of wood I'm trying to dry, like it would be cool to be able to weigh them at the same time to see what's going on. Got a question for you and everybody in the chat, because I gladly accept the saw. Is there anything I should be looking out for to make sure it's functioning properly? Yes, make sure it has a riving knife for one. You always want one of those. Seem to work okay with square to the fence and to the table. I mean, good quality blades. You already checked it for square, so you're good there. What I should take things apart and re-lubricate everything, or just leave it? If you know how to put it back together, I would lubricate everything. But yeah, my recommendation would be definitely if it's easy enough to take apart and put back together, I would 100% do that, especially if you know how to do it. Dang it, sorry guys. Not necessarily semi-pro, still paid enough to survive. Nice. Even the main farm system, the AHL, is a pro league, even though they call it the minors. True, that is true. About the AHL. Look it up on Google. Yes. Also look it up on Google. So you can make sure it's how to check it over. What I would Google is probably how to check a used table saw. Ridges I've seen are good saws. The ones with adjustable pinion fence is good as most. Yes. It's a great cabinet saw. I just feel like taking equipment from somebody else needs to be gone through, you know what I mean? Yes, 100% it does. Yeah. Most nights the AHL is more entertaining. Players have to give it their all every night trying to make the big show. Absolutely. Lots of nights you see NHLers just mailing it in. See, I've not seen that, but I don't usually get to watch full games or whatever. But yeah, the AHL is pretty exciting. I like it. Huge Admirals fan. My very first game, they played the Rockford Ice Hogs, Chicago's farm team. The Moose. Moose. Who is the Moose? I can't remember what city. Cause that was a game I wanted to go to. Yeah, I know how to take it apart. I just gotta go off the old car theory that once you take something apart, something else like to go wrong and break. Yeah, exactly. And the NHL Jets. Okay. Oh, not Winnipeg. Oh, okay, yeah. The Winnipeg Moose. They're same color as the Admirals, right? Like light blue and white. Minor League Baseball is awesome for the same reason. Those guys are playing their hearts out. Get to see the major leagues rehab up close when they are here. Nice. Now, if I remember right, the Oconomowoc Dockhounds are part of a farm team for they're either a farm team for a farm team or a farm team for an MLB team. So, and they're pretty close to where I live too. It's pretty cool, Minnesota. Ken, you were talking about the draft and stuff. The Vikings just picked up one of the guys that they drafted is from literally 20 minutes from my house. That's why I love college football. However, they are starting to get paid now, but still they try a hell of a lot harder and are willing to sacrifice it all for a win. They play all hard. Nice. Yeah, that's true though. Very, very true. I worked as a development coach for the Jets for the first 5 years after they returned. Nice. Manitoba Moose, blue and white. Yes. Yeah. Oh, God. I am not ready for tonight. Hey, y'all, anybody new to the chat, check the pinned comment, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. There we go. Next spot to clip out. I worked as a development coach for the Jets. Yep, already read that. College football is my jam. Love it. Watch 2 to 3 games every Saturday while working in the shop. I try to. I try to watch college ball, but it's hard to find the good games being in Wisconsin. You get the Badgers games, and well, everybody knows how bad the Badgers fucking suck. Sports ball. I totally love watching the sports ball programs. John. I better stop talking sports, though, before YouTube thinks that's my algorithm. Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, you can't risk being out of the lineup, but you also can't risk permanent damage. So when it came to the NHL, I'm probably the only person that knows absolutely everything about football, but has absolutely zero interest in it. Considering that second part, yes. But I am incredibly knowledgeable about football. Ending up doing more damage. Yep. 6 knee operations. Holy crap. So when it came to choosing a professional team, I was thinking about doing the Chicago Blackhawks because my nephew's grandpa was like 3 weeks away from his call up to the NHL to the Blackhawks. Blew out both of his knees. And just like you at your age, like where he really got screwed is back then, like one knee injury would like absolutely destroy your career. Versus nowadays where like these doctors can do an ACL, MCL repair in 20 minutes with their eyes closed. Like back then it was way, way more serious. But you know, modern medicine and stuff, right? Hell yeah, I'd love for John to cook at a tailgate. There we go. That's what we'll do for our very first meetup for everybody. We'll bring John along and have him cater for us. Cook us some damn good foods. Chicago was my favorite team growing up. Changed to the Rangers when they signed me to a minor. Yeah, I mean, that'd make me change my mind too. But yeah, he was a Rockford Ice Hog before they were the Ice Hogs, and tore both of his knees. But he knows everything there is to know about Chicago hockey, football, or stopping to say hi, going to bed. Have to get whiskey barrels for $50. Hey, that's a dang good deal. What's up, Cedar? What is up, Dennis? How are you both? What's up, Wisconsin? Hell yeah. Not much, man. Both y'all check the pinned comment before you head out, Cameron. And yeah, not much, Cedar Point. Just stressing my rent and figured I'd come talk to you guys while I edit a video and then get on like 8 different cutting boards. Which reminds me, some friends of mine who caddy at a golf course, they moved back from the winter time because they go to Florida in the winter, and they want me to make a custom Chicago Bears cutting board for them. So I got to message her the details now that she's sober for the evening. Holy crap. Jesus. This dude got lucky. His saw stop kicked back a chunk of wood and smacked him in the mouth or in the forehead. I try to understand what they're doing with the Blackhawks ever since the 6-1 dynasty. It seems like they're doing everything they can not to win. Yeah. So yeah, because of the history that my nephew's grandpa has with the Hawks, I was going to be a Blackhawks fan. And I live 2 hours away from there. So the reason why, like, it'd be easy to go to a game. But then I found out that the goalie from my original Admirals game got traded to the Iowa Wild, which is the farm team for Minnesota Wild. And so naturally I just was like, oh yeah, I'll be a Wild fan. Unfortunately for me, they're not going to win. They're going to continue on the legacy of Minnesota sports being absolute garbage. So there's that. it's funny, I'm not at all liberal. And there's this dude, hey, good night, Trevor, have a good night. We'll see you later. Boo John, not a BH fan. I won't hold it against you though. Had good stuff and bad stuff. The bad stuff is I had to throw my truck home from the lake yesterday. Had to throw it home. How do you throw your truck? You must be a tough sumbitch, Cedar. Will YouTube actually misplaced or mismonetize you because of talking about sports? Is that how it really works? Gonna call it a night. Toe, sorry. Yeah, I know, Cedar. I was just giving you some shit. I think they can and they will push me into a different algorithm. But if you use tags in your description, I don't think it does it that way. I'm not completely sure. And also, like, I don't think it does. I think I was joking about that comment. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. Sorry, guys, I'm not ignoring you. As mentioned, I am currently editing a video, so because I have to reshoot the second video. I have to shoot the second video tomorrow. Got to call it a night as well. Work 30 comes way too early. God bless and have a good week. Great week. God bless and have a great one to you as well, Blake. Hey, what's up, Henry? How you doing, sir? Is it weird that I'm eating cold pancakes with a little butter and some grape jam? That is probably the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Not gonna lie, Ken. That is very almost Canadian of you to do. Sitting and stressing. Hey, same thing, brother. Why are you stressing out, Henry? What you got going on? Hey, John. Sorry I forgot to mention I grew up an STL Blues fan. Still, Blues, Blackhawks is one of the greatest rivalries. Oh, okay, yeah. And I'm not John. Remember, Cedar? John is Not your average woodworks. It's cool though. Yeah, I spent some time in St. Louis. We lived down in Carthage, Missouri for a while, and my mom would go up to the riverboat, and she would drop me and my brother off at Busch Stadium, the old Busch Stadium with the arches all the way around, with enough to buy some nosebleed tickets and some hot dogs, and we would sit and watch Cardinals games. So I actually commit baseball sins, as I call them, because the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers, like you're not allowed to be a fan of both of those teams because of their rivalry. But when you go to just as many games as a kid for both teams, like, I mean, it's easy to be a fan of both teams. I probably haven't spent enough time playing music. Usually helps me unwind. Yeah, if I wasn't editing and then having to do filming tonight, I probably would be listening to music and getting a bunch of work done too. That's awesome, cool to hear. I used to go to games at Busch Stadium. Yeah, I've only drove past the new Busch Stadium. I haven't gone yet. I would love to catch a game. Arizona Cardinals moved to Arizona 1 year before I did, so I've been stuck with them my whole life. I actually don't tell anybody, but I was born a Cowboys fan. Oof. Oof. Damn Cowboy fans. But hey, this is your year. I should have stayed with the Cowboys. At least they won before. Yeah, that's true. Well, if that's the case, then I should have stayed a Packer fan, but fuck them. Freshly cut, but I never kill them. Is it worth building one or buying wood already dried? The answer to that question, Not, is yes. Because what I have going on in that back room right now is a drying process. The wood that I bought, I paid $44 and a $165 cutting board for 4 pieces of ambrosia maple that are 80 for 88 board feet of ambrosia maple, which is like $6 or $7 a board foot. So in total, I paid $109 for like $500 or $600 of wood, and it's sitting back there drying right now. But I wouldn't buy a kiln or build one. All I have is a very small dehumidifier and a fan running on the wood, and it's drying pretty good. And then I also have spalted maple that I paid $100 for, and that's probably about $400 worth of wood, also back there drying. So if you can get the wood cheaper by doing your own like kiln, absolutely do it. But in the meantime, you got to buy wood that's already dry, so that way like you can still make money and have money coming in while that wood is drying. I don't know why everyone's talking about other teams fully well, knowing the Bears are going to win the Super Bowl. Bear down. Keep dreaming, Ken. How long does it take to dry it? So I've had it been going for a week. That's actually the video that I'm editing right now is my first week of measuring the moisture levels. Basically with all of the wood still completely wet. And the ambrosia maple has dropped from 30% to 20% in just 1 week. So I'm expecting probably maybe like 4 or 5 weeks. And that's with a very underpowered dehumidifier. So that room is probably like 400 square feet or so. And the dehumidifier I have does cubed feet. It's 2,400 square cubed feet, or 2,400 cubed feet, which comes out to about like 300 square feet. So it is worth it if you get the right dehumidifier. If you spend $200 on one that's gonna like can dehumidify a 1,600 square foot room, or 1,600 square foot room, and the room that you're doing is 300 square feet, you'll have wood dry in about 2.5 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks. What's the rule of thumb to buying wood though? What percent should be less than, would you say less than 20%, then dehumidify it? Ideally, yes. Ideally, you want to buy it at under 20%, and then like even just letting it air dry in your shop for a little while is going to be gratefully helpful. So I don't know what Edgewood is, but the general rule of thumb is if you're air drying it in 1 inch per year of drying. So if it's a 3-inch thick piece, expect it to dry in 3 years. If it's 2 inches, 2 years, 1 inch, 1 year. But if you're dehumidifying the air, it'll speed that up to sometimes 6 months, sometimes down from 2 or 3 years to a year. Sometimes it takes it down from a year down to like 6 months or 3 months or 2 months. It all kind of depends. You just got to like play around with it. Yes. So anything you make out of wood, you want the moisture level under 10% to keep it from doing its seasonal growth. Yeah. Yeah, furniture you want less than 10%. Ideally, if you could get it to about 6%, that's absolutely perfect. Hey, it's Mike. Oh, what's good, brother? So you would need a large shop in order to do that correctly because most people can't wait 6 months to start a project. Not necessarily a large shop. I got a post video soon. Nice. How you doing, Mike? Live Edgewood is used in a lot of epoxy river tables and stuff like that. Oh, okay, you mean, yeah, Live Edge. So, and that's what I have, but you can also, like, if you cut down your slabs into regular material, like 2x4s, 1x4s, 1x6s, you can also kiln dry it at home, and it's very efficient that way. Because again, the thinner the wood is, the easier and quicker it dries. But as far as needing a big shop, like I don't use this isn't a very big shop. Everybody thinks this place is massive. It's really not. But like if I were to put my stuff back in the corner over there, all I planned on doing for doing a kiln is I was going to lay the wood out, put stickers in between each layer and the very first layer in the ground, and then stack it, put sawhorses on each end, put some 2x4s across, lay a tarp over top of that with the dehumidifier and the fan. So that way it basically takes it from like this size of a room down to a room that's, the size of a, fucking 24 inch by 48 inch board. So like maybe 70, 80 square feet. And then I was just going to do it that way. And then you put like a moving blanket over top so it insulates it. That is the cheapest, easiest way to do a kiln, and you don't have to have a huge space to do it. Or you can always build one out of 2x4s, insulation, and like plywood. And then you run a dehumidifier, some heat lamps, and a fan, and it'll suck all the moisture out, and within 3 weeks you'll have dry wood. Here's the thing though, when using a dehumidifier in a room like that, once the wood is dry, doesn't taking it out of the room with the air around it reintroduce moisture, canceling out what you dried. It's not going to be as bad. So like it'll take it from like 6 to 8, maybe like 6 to 7, something in there. And then what you do after it's dried in your kiln or your room is you just leave it sitting out in your shop for like 3 or 4 days. And it'll like stabilize the moisture level. The only way you're going to get it so that way it goes from like 25 down to 10 and then back up to 25 would be to let it sit out in a rainstorm. Should probably just run a dehumidifier in your shop anyways, so that way all of your wood stays and remains dry. That's what I would do at least. Because in all honesty, that's all they do at like Rockler, Woodcraft, your major like wood stores, or like your hardwood dealers. That's what they would do anyways. Is they would kiln dry the wood, and then they just leave it stacked in a corner, or like standing straight up, or whatever it takes. And that's all they do too, to get it so that way it's, stays dry. And delete the section of this video where my ass crack is showing. So go from there to there. Split, delete. I even made a comment about my crack. I don't have much humidity here. Hey, Kevin Ellis, what's going on, sir? Check the pinned comment, everybody who is new to the stream for the night. The one thing I forgot to put into the pinned comment, though, is share this video, share me with your friends. Pause. Don't share me with your friends. Share my channel with your friends so they can catch on and catch my mediocre content as well. Working towards bed, but I thought I would stop in and give a little love. Thank you, Kevin Ellis. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, so I don't think the humidity in my shop is very high either. I need to get myself a humidity reader so that way I can for sure tell. Because I actually, at one point, I had some 2x4s that I bought that were dry, and I brought them in, and like 2 days later, I went to start cutting on them, and they were moist for whatever reason. So, bit weird. I'm having to delete way too many sections of this. Aloha, Kevin. Yes. Aloha. Ha 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 ha. It's a 1.5 car garage. It is insulated, but I've had issues where I've had wood in there for a month, and then the minute I took it to the table saw, it bowed almost immediately. Oof, that's no good. Yeah, it was probably not dry enough or whatever. Because the smaller the wood is, the quicker it's going to bow when it dries, because it's drying quicker or whatever, I think. Cedar is a very unforgiving wood. You think it's dry and everything, and then the minute you cut it, it bows or cups immediately. Yeah, because cedar's a more soft wood. All right, we are editing that whole entire section out. Also, buy yourself a moisture meter, but not the cheap, shitty Cobalt one. This one here, the Cobalt, don't fucking buy it. It's a piece of crap. Video is down to 44 minutes now. What moisture reader do you recommend buying? There's a lot online that have mixed reviews, and I don't know which one will work the best. So technically, the best one to get, it's like $500, but it's deadly accurate. It doesn't have pins that you stick into the wood that damages the wood with pinholes that you got to fill, and which really isn't a big deal if you're using epoxy anyways. But yeah, I would go with a pinless one. You can easily go on Amazon and get one through my link, by the way. That's what I should post in here, a link for a moisture meter. But I don't want to, I'm not a big fan of, I'll never post a link of something that I didn't actually thoroughly test out. So, yeah, I was just kidding, unless I actually buy an Amazon or a stupid expensive moisture meter that you can find on Amazon. But definitely go pinless. And I can't remember what the company is. Let me save this video so I don't lose the work that I'm doing. Pinless. Nope, that says punkless. Pinless moisture meter. So there's one from General Moisture. That one has a pin, but I see it for sale everywhere at like 5 or 6 different places. Klein Tools, their stuff is always really good. Home Depot has that one for $49.97, and that one is a pinless. Orion is the one that's like super, super expensive. It is $645, and it comes from Wagner Meters, but that's the one that everybody seems to use because it's really good. Hey, Cheryl, welcome in for the first time. Check the pinned comment, girl, and enjoy the live. Can't wait to check out more of your content. Thank you. I can't wait to have you check out my content. But yeah, Orion has really good pinless. Here's an Orion that's only $396. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones out there though. Rockler has one that is Lignomat. That's only $130. I would probably trust that, but I don't believe it's pinless. Tramex has another very expensive one, but it's not a digital readout. Here's a Lego bat at Woodcraft for $219. So I'm assuming that'd be a good brand name to use for a moisture meter. Yeah, there's all kinds of good ones out there. Check and see quick if I got to say thank you to anybody for trying to help me pay my rent. No, I don't care about the cashback stuff. Cashback is boring. Nope. Not yet, at least. Yeah, anybody new to the chat, hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. I didn't even set shit. Crap. I didn't even send this video to Facebook yet. Sharing it. Should probably do that, huh? Share. Copy link. Not sorry, I forgot to say hi earlier, and I called you John thinking you were average. Sorry. Oh, so you weren't talking to me. You were talking to the other Not. I'll pay better attention. It's okay, it's Ken. I don't know why, but I picked up a Mando Halloween costume yesterday at a thrift store. Nice little early. Mando? What the hell is a Mando Halloween costume? Mando. Like Mandalorian? Halloween costume? Is that what you're trying to say? I've only the original masks, but it's INTs with an agreement with Disney that when I left. Oh! I have two of the originals. That's too cool. I don't have anything like that, but I do have an original Star Trek motion picture signed by the original cast. Oh, nice. So, that's cool, man. You got a Harrison Ford autograph. That's badass, man. I don't remember anybody else from the movies, but or what their names are. Great, don't get rid of that. And yes, I do realize I just mentioned Harrison Ford when you said about Star Trek. I love kind of pissing off the Star Wars, Star Trek nerds. I only watched, sorry Ken, I know that you worked for Disney, but I only watched up until episode 1. After episode 1, I was kind of turned off by Star Wars. So all that like new stuff that they haven't watched any of it at all. I was thinking of selling it, but you're right, they can't be replaced. Yeah, 100%. But if they are worth a crap load of money, you could always sell it, buy a bunch of sauce, buy a sauce stop, buy a bunch of Festool. Yeah, I mean, you can set up your shop pretty good with that. Ooh, excuse me. They ruined that franchise. 100% they did. Yeah, because they ruined the storyline and we had no choice but to follow the Disney guidelines. Another reason why I left. Yeah. I think my generation has a different perspective on Star Wars than newer ones. And they do. Even my generation, I don't know how old everybody is that's watching. Because as of now, on my tablet, it says there's no one watching my stream, which is ridiculous. But LNTS is like an NDA. It means license not to sell. So basically and technically, I'm not allowed to sell it. But I could get mega bucks for them. But I also opened myself up to a lawsuit if I do. 1 year under Valhalla. Oh, okay. As in like you're 1 year younger than me? And besides, it's better to just keep it in the glass case I have. This way people can admire it, and I can also admire it for having worked really hard on it. Rent them out. Yeah, rent them out for like Comic-Cons and shit like that. I mean, you're technically not selling. Are you allowed to give them away? Like, give it as a gift? Because if you can give it as a gift, I can sell them, and then I'll give you the profits. Teamwork. Wait a second. Where the fuck am I? paperwork with it to authenticate it. It's used in the show. Huh. Who's got the coolest props for their videos? The minute they see the license agreement for the original masks, it would state that it's not able to be sold on an open market. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks, man. If there's one thing Disney is good at, it's showing people for trying to sell them to sell items they received from working on films. Huh. Now, non-disclosure agreements, though, usually they have a timeline. So, like, at a certain point, you should be able to sell them. Because what the hell are you going to do when you die? Like, if your kids don't like stuff like that, they're going to sell it. And then they're going to get in trouble. Yeah, but I could 3D print a whole costume and wear it, and a video couldn't. Ah, yes. George Lucas was also very big into making sure that nobody sold any of the items from the original films. He had an extremely long checklist of every item that needed to be checked in after every scene. Dang. That's kind of crazy. Now things leak out onto the black market all the time, and I could probably get rid of it there to a private seller, but it means more to me. Yes. Yeah. Sentimental value plus on top of that, selling shit on the black market, not a great idea. There's a reason why it's called the black market. Black market. It looks like it's me and Cedar. Yeah, it's 15 years. Huh? Yeah, Henry's still here. Still got a few people in here, I think. What video are you working on putting out next? I am working on the first video of setting up my kiln and recording my moisture levels on all the wood that I have stacked back there. And then tomorrow I have to take all of it apart, redo a reading, restack it so that way all the wetter stuff is on top, and then get that video posted as well. And then I've got a video that I don't know if I'm going to edit or not, but it involves my my new toy, a plunge router. So I gotta get a video. I don't know if I'm going to do edit on that one or if I'm just gonna post it because it's only like a 10-minute video. Very cool. What did you do at ILM, if I may ask, Ken? Come here, volume. Crank the volume all the way up. Pedro Pascal has the original one from episode 1 through season 1. I have mask 3 and 4 when I was brought on to the project for episode 4 as one of the lead special effects supervisors. If people only knew what it was like to work for that disaster of a company. Yeah, I've heard a lot of Disney horror stories, but the Disney horror stories I've heard from are like way, way back in the day. I'm like skipping through and deleting so much shit right now. It's not even funny. If people only knew, yeah. The place I work for is a nightmare. The only thing that keeps me there is my coworkers. They're a great bunch of guys. Yeah, that's what usually keeps people at jobs is the coworkers. If your coworkers suck, you don't want to be there, more or less, like, have to be there. That's why I generally don't last very long at certain jobs, because I can't stand the people that I work with most of the time. And I think I am going to take you guys outside with me so I can have a real cigarette. Just gotta check here and see. Yep, 80% charge. We are doing it. Nice, I'm learning Premiere and After Effects. Want to do more than just text effects. That was one of the main reasons I stayed at Disney as long as I did. The pay didn't hurt either, though. Yeah, I would imagine. So, Ken, speaking of pay, how much would it cost me to send you a half-edited video to finish for me? Oh, Jesus. I forgot my... one of the guys I rent with parked his trailer next to my shop, or in front of the shop door. Set you guys up here. There we go. We used Premiere and After Effects for episode 8 and 9. We also used DaVinci. Huh. Yeah, I would have thought like you guys would have your own actual software, being like a multi-billion-dollar company. Wish the stars were out tonight so you guys could see some stars, but I think we're due in for some pretty heavy rain tonight. Did I bring my phone? Shit, I didn't bring my phone. I can't edit while I'm out here. I thought I grabbed both of them. Pretty slow stream tonight. My first day there, the director for the special effects division gave us a speech. Lucky we were supposed to have rain, but it passed north of us. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping it does around here too. As is one of my main routes home has water that's pretty close to being up on the road. I should stop editing that video, but she said there's no room for your opinions at Disney. That's harsh. What we give you to complete is what we want. If this is something that bothers you, look out the window. There's 1,000 people waiting for your job. That's super shitty of them to do that and say that. I would be pissed. I would be like, well, there's a reason why you hired me over them is because I'm better than they are. Right? That's exactly the encouragement that I need to do my job, is to tell me that I'm very easily replaceable. Yeah, that would piss me off. I would get up and walk out right then and there. I don't deal with the corporate crap. That's why I'm glad I'm a bartender. I don't have to deal with the corporate shit. If they didn't do that, probably would never get projects done though. Yeah, because everybody'd be giving off their opinion and talking about how shitty of a company they are. Hey, it shows we're back up to 5. Anybody new to the chat, check out the pinned comment at the bottom or top of your chat. And yeah, any tips, as it says, are greatly appreciated. Never, ever, ever accepted. So, where the hell did Mike O go? Did he just stop in to say hi and then ditch us, or what? Design freedom, we were able to complete things in a more timely fashion with better group ideas. Yeah, see? Like, I think that would be smart. It'd really upset me if I heard that, but I get it. But you have to be so blunt about it. Yeah, see, like, you can sugarcoat it a little bit. Don't be like, hey, look, check that, see that window over there? Go look outside. There's 1,000 people who are going to take your job. Do what we say or else. Like, yeah, you could say it a lot nicer. You could just be like, hey, we appreciate it if you guys keep your opinions to yourself. We have a job to do and get done. Even George Lucas said that. Disney completely went off the storyline for episode 7, 8, and 9 and ruined the story. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about these directors and producers and stuff. Like, I am a huge paranormal fan. And one of the things that I recently found out a couple of years ago, I went to the Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado to see the Stanley Hotel. If you know anything about Stephen King, it is the hotel that he stayed at that inspired him to write the movie The Shining, or the book The Shining. And they actually threw Stephen King off of the set because he kept getting in trouble for bitching at them for changing his book. They wanted to delete like basically half of the fucking book when they wrote the movie because they said it wasn't like exciting enough or whatever. So he was like, screw you guys, like I'll take my movie elsewhere if you guys really want to be like that. I could probably do it for nothing. Hey, there we go. I have it formatted to 16:9 because that's what you do for, that's the format for YouTube. My company always messed up our paychecks every other week. That sucks. One time, they short my manager by about $300. Oh, dang. And he tried to get it back. He gave it up. He gave up after 4 months. Ouch. That is a long time to try to wait for wood. There's a lot of other programs that I'm not allowed to talk about that we used to use. Oh, okay. Almost midnight here. We'll check out more content tomorrow. Have a great night. You as well, Cheryl. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a little bit. Why did it make you nauseated to go through Estes Park? I loved it up there. We didn't even get to the Stanley, and I'm like, I think I came. Disney didn't pay me. I would be gone immediately. That's why there's contracts. Yeah. Living on the lower paying jobs, if you have an oral contract agreement upon pay, they are legally obligated to pay you. Yes, 100%. However, taking them to small claims court for one paycheck would end up costing you more in lawyer fees than they owe you. Yes, absolutely. Them lawyers always have to get their cut. Ever watched the series The Offer? That is a good explanation of why writers don't write the screenplay. Nope, never seen it. All right, back to VN. I need to find me some allergy pills so I can quit scratching at my eye. That's what I told the active director. I told you guys are paying me a lot of money to come in here and change things because it's clearly not being done correctly, and then I have to hear a speech. Yeah. See, that's one thing that I've dealt with too at jobs. Like, I'm like, if you would do this or if you would do that or whatever. And anytime I was like in line for a promotion and they would never give it to me because I was like obviously good enough, I would just walk out. I'd be like, all right, screw you guys. I did telemarketing for quite a while, and I got really, really good at it really, really fast, to the point where like we had cubicles set up, and if somebody raised their hand like needing help or whatever, I could tell my customer. I had an extended cord so I could walk like 50 feet away from my computer. I would like see someone with their hand raised. I would tell my customer that's on the phone with me who already doesn't like me and doesn't want to talk to me, and I would be like, give me a second, I have to go and help one of my coworkers. And I'm like, I'm not going to mute the phone or mute the line or whatever. I would go help someone get a sale and then come in and help that person get their sale, go back to my phone call, and because like I can tell if they hang up the phone or not, I would be like, so when can I send a technician out to install your new services? And they would be like, well, I didn't say I wanted it. I said you didn't need to. You stayed on the phone and listened to me talk to somebody else about a completely different subject than what me and you were talking about. So, yeah, you guys need to set up an appointment to have a tech come out and install your stuff. I was so good at telemarketing that they would put me on campaigns that it would be like one sale a month for the entire company or for the entire call center, and I would get 5 of them in a night. My cubicle was always right next to my boss's desk because they loved listening to me talk to customers and get them sales. So when I got so good at it and they saw how good I was, I would be like, well, it's time to promote me, right? And they're like, no, you haven't been here long enough. I'm like, the amount of time you've been here doesn't matter. If I know all of the programs, if I can help everybody out, why the fuck would you not just have me do that? And they're like, well, because, you know, you have to be here a certain period of time. I said, that's crap. I said, I've seen you guys hire people from outside, you know, who have never ever done any of that, and like have no idea what they're talking about or doing. Yeah. So I would just walk out. And then I would come back 3 months later when people would beg me to come back to working there. That's what I was told when they hired me, that the active supervisor was not adhering to company standards, so we brought you in to clean it up and fix the mistakes. But then I didn't need to, then I didn't hear that stupid speech. Huh. Same thing with one of the welding jobs I had when I lived down in Florida. They hired a dude who came from a steel factory. We were an aluminum shop, and they wanted me to train the guy. I made fire truck cabs for E1. It's a company down in Florida. And I could do an entire fire truck cab by myself in 10 hours, which was the going rate. Like, actually the going rate was 2 people in 10 hours per fire truck cab. And they wanted me to train this kid. And I was like, yeah, where'd you come from? He's like, yeah, steel shop, like whatever. And I said, how much aluminum experience do you have? He's like, yeah, when I first started here, that's the only time I've done aluminum. And I'm like, oof, that's rough. And then as we kept building, he's like, how are you so good at this? Like, how do you know where to put all the parts? I said, it's in the blueprints, dude. And he's like, what are blueprints? I'm like, how do you not even know what blueprints are? He's like, well, where I learned how to weld and stuff, they just showed me how to weld. They didn't like give me blueprints. Like, they just showed me how to build what I was building and went from there. I'm like, and what are they paying you? Turns out they were paying him the exact same amount that they were paying me. And they did it in levels. It was like you start at 16, then when you learn the next thing, it goes to 18, and then up to 20, and then whatever. Well, I had already learned the next 2 jobs. And so I went to the boss and I was like, hey, it's time for me to get a raise because, for one, you shouldn't be hiring a dude who doesn't even know what fucking blueprints are to help do my job. And then 2, like, I've already learned the next couple of jobs, it's time for me to get promoted. And they're like, well, you know, we only promote once a year, so you got to wait out the year. I said, no, this is crap. I'm not going to work for the same amount of money as somebody with literally 0 experience with aluminum and 0 experience reading a blueprint. I was like, it's not going to happen. So I stopped going to work, and finally they came up to me one day when I was at work, and they're like, hey, can you come with us? I'm like, if you're firing me, just fire me and walk me out the door. I don't need an exit interview. I don't need to go talk to the supervisors. I don't need to talk to the CEO or whatever your procedure is. Just let me go home, and we'll call it a day. It's in Paramount Plus. It's about how they made The Godfather. Oh, okay, nice. I loved it. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. But then again, I've also got all of who's the guy who created Landman and Tulsa King and Yellowstone? Taylor Sheridan. I gotta get caught up on all his shows as well. And then I got to get caught up on the show Ghosts because I really love that show. It's hilarious. I got to get caught up on TV in general. Roosevelt Albert Rudy's. Roosevelt Albert Rudy. Who's Albert Rudy's? I hate editing. Like, I just have a full clip of something that, like, I don't even want in the video, but I have to leave it in the video because it's, like, kind of a key part, and it just annoys the crap out of me. Oh, nope. I can still make that make sense. Co-creator of Hogan's Heroes. Oh, okay. If I wasn't under contract, I would have left. Man, he was in it. In what? The whole Godfather filming fiasco. Oh, okay. I had a similar experience as a mechanical draftsman. They hired this guy with his advanced degree, but his work always required fixing. Yep. Sinatra's dad helped him get going. Cool. I don't know why history was my worst subject in school, but I love it now. History was always my best subject, and I still love it to this day. How'd I get up to 21 likes? Holy crap. Yo, if you guys are watching the video, sorry my people tracker is completely off tonight. If you're in the chat, check the pinned comment, hit the like button, subscribe, all that stuff. Share my channel with your friends. Ooh, excuse me, and check the description. But yeah, and don't be afraid to say hi and talk, because you know these guys don't bite. Maybe, possibly. Speaking of Sinatra, history is great when learned correctly. 100%, Ken. Sheridan. Speaking of Sinatra, Once I can actually build one of these coffee tables that I'm trying to build, and I get that thing sold, I am buying some Jack Daniel's Frank Sinatra Select for all of my employees. So, just me. I never understood that when I was younger. Here, come with us. We want to talk to you. I'm not going to pass. If you're going to fire me, I'm leaving right now. I don't need to hear your speech. Pay me. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Let me just like, hey man, you're done. See you later. Thanks. Have a good day. Let me go fishing. I don't need to waste 20 minutes listening to you go, well, do you know why we fired you? I don't know, but if you don't know why you're firing me, then why are you firing me? Fair enough, right? But yes, most likely I know the reason why you're firing me. Do we really need to have this conversation? I know, you know, we know, everybody knows. Just escort me out the door. You know what I mean? Yeah. Definitely don't need to hear your bullshit. When he was a producer of The Godfather. Oh, okay. Huh. Doesn't it look like he's sleeping? Yes, it does look like I'm sleeping most of the time when I'm done like this. Yeah. Lucky to be alive. LOL. My bad, guys. I'll try to set this up better so that way I'm not staring down like this, looking like I'm dead. What do you mean? Is there any way I could reproduce that section of the video and then just add it in? Add what section of the video? We're just saying that the Mafia almost didn't want the movie made. Oh shit. Huh. I mean, yeah, because it paints them in a negative light, so I suppose. If you like history, did you know that the government hired the mafia to protect the docks during World War II? I did not know that. That's very good information, though. Yeah, I had no idea on that either. You did not mention that. That's awesome, man. How'd you end up making it? Did you get it on video? Send me pictures of the ones that you actually made. I gotta see them now. And how much did you sell them for? Or do you gotta make them yet? Oh, okay. 5 glue ups. Holy crap. So wait a second. How'd you get 5 of them sold already if you don't have any made? Because I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could pre-sell something like that. It sounds a bit risky. Because what if like none of them turn out the way that they're supposed to based off of AI's picture, you know what I mean? That's why I haven't even advertised any of my signature boards except for the they love the photo. Yeah, see, like what if it doesn't come out like the photo? That's why the only signature board that I've done is the forge board, is because the other ones I haven't made them yet, and I don't want to like try to sell them if I haven't actually done it. I'm not sure. I just don't think. What if I just do it? Yeah. Partnered with the mafia during World War II, known as Operation Underworld, to secure the northeastern seaboard ports against active sabotage, prevent labor strikes, and protect. Oh, nice. Yeah, the labor strikes are important. Shipping after the shipping after Normandy fire. The Navy lacked control over the docks, so they utilized the Mafia's intelligence network and control over longshoremen to identify German spies, protect war. Dang, that's badass. I'm going on a kitchen raid. I'll see you gentlemen later. All right, have a good one, Henry. You said there was a part of the video you want to delete but needed for the video. Oh, okay. No way to reshoot it. Yeah, I don't like script any of my videos or anything. So there would be no way to actually just reshoot it. I wonder, does this actually tell me how many people are in here? Instead of me trying to go off my stupid Apple or iPad that's clearly wrong. Oh no, it still says only 2 streaming. Or 2 watching. Sorry, it says I only have 4 likes as well. See, now it just went up to 22. Hey, whoever just liked the like button or hit that like button like that, subscribe or whatever, and do all the other stuff that's in the pinned comment, please. I'll let you know on the board. I have to go buy some regular walnut and maple and cherry. Everything I have is highly figured right now. Wood I picked for jewelry boxes. Oh, okay. How much are you charging the people for the for those boards, or for that particular board? $300 or $400. Probably go with 400, because those are very, very nice looking boards if they turn out. And it's a crap load of work. I'm not sure. I told him a lot. I mean, if the guy wants them and you just said, hey, a bunch of money, then make sure you get a deposit, though. Make sure you tell them like $400 and I need a deposit. And don't forget, if you don't feel like 400 is enough, after you've made like one of them, you have to adjust your price, because if you don't feel comfortable with your price, like if you feel like it's too low, your heart won't be in the project and you ain't gonna get it done. So right now it is just cutting boards and charcuterie boards, because I'm not great at doing a whole lot of other stuff. I want to get into pickets. I've got the pallets over there that I want to make pickets out of. I have a bunch of cedar sitting right there that I need to make pickets out of. I just haven't, like, right now everybody's coming at me going like, I need a cutting board, I need a cutting board, cutting board, cutting board, cutting board, cutting board, cutting board. So like, I don't even have time to think about other projects or other videos. So yeah, that's basically all I've been doing is cutting boards from the time people found out that I do them, and I do them good. So I haven't been selling anything yet. I've been making stuff and photographing and trying to sell stuff. Try what Craig was suggesting and do whatnot, because you basically do like a live stream for an auction, and I don't know how that works. I got to talk to Craig about it, but like I guess you do like a live auction where you're on video with your projects and you can sell them on there. But he said it's a good place to sell because there's only like 5 or 6 woodworkers on there right now. What all have you made, and have you priced them out at? And do you have like an Etsy store, a Shopify? What are you using to try to sell your stuff? Because that's very important as well. I have everything except products. What do you mean? I set up a website, set up Etsy. Okay. Yo, got 22 likes now all of a sudden. If you're in the chat, say something, talk, hang out. It's totally fine. These guys don't bite, I promise. And check the pinned comment as well. But like, what do you mean though that you have everything except products? You said you've been making stuff. Oh, okay. So cutting boards are shockingly easy. It's literally, you figure out how wide you want it to be, you figure out how tall you want, how tall you want it to be, and how long. You figure out the woods, which usually it's maple, walnut, and cherry are your primary hardwoods for it. And you cut it into your strips, glue them together after you figure out your pattern, and then you start at 80 grit, work your way up to 220. At 150, you water pop it so that way the grain rises, and then you sand it at 220. Dip it in mineral oil, put a clear coat, or put like Odie's oil, or like my beeswax that I made, beeswax oil, and that's it, man. They're pretty damn easy, to be honest. Very easy money, unless you do an end grain. If you do an end grain, you're fucked. Because I don't know how to do those yet. Hey, what's up, Jen? Welcome in, hit the like button and check the pinned comments, girl. Thank you very much. Not doing too bad. How are you? I might make a video about how I got my drum sander. Hey, that'd be a cool video. I would love a drum sander. If I had a drum sander, I could make all the end grain cutting boards that I want. For shit, why? What's going on? What's wrong? I would love to get a free one. That'd be even better. A free drum sander? Whoa, why did there we go. You look super tired. I am. This was my weekend of doubles. So, double yesterday and then opened to the bar today. And now here, trying to pay my rent. I gotta get, well, I've got, if you can see in the corner there, I've got 2 cutting boards to put feet on. I have 3 cutting boards to wrap, but I can't find my double-sided tape. And then I've got to make 1 full cutting board that I have to have ready by Thursday. Then I got another cutting board that I have to wrap that I have to deliver Tuesday. I've got a cutting board that I have to start making that's going to be engraved with something. I'm incredibly busy right now. So sleep is not an option. Ouch, homeless. That doesn't sound good. Very sorry to hear that. Yeah. It's a pretty busy schedule. But it's worth it. Like, you know, if people are going to pay me to do stuff, then you know, going from there. I agree. And technically I'm not exactly in the best way. When I refer to paying rent, I mean refer to paying my shop rent. But it gets a little rough. And I know where you're coming from. I was homeless in Florida for 2.5 months. Oh no, it happens. It's okay. I'm not too worried about it. Because to be honest, if it wasn't for that small period in my life, I would have never came back to Wisconsin, and I would have never started a woodworking business. So, lost my home waiting for disability. Damn. Yeah, I don't understand how it takes their process so damn long. One of my best friends down in Florida was sleeping in a freaking tent a tent in his brother's backyard because they wouldn't speed up his disability or anything like that. But we are definitely praying for you, Jen. No problem, Jen. It's what we're here for, is to build our community up. But I've been loving my new burner, take the mind off stuff to be able to create. Absolutely. See, and that's why I like doing this. Like, I like going live. I like talking to you guys. It calms me down. Cause yeah, like currently super stressed out. And like, I don't know what to build. I don't know what I want to build. My shop is a freaking mess. Really doesn't pay to clean the damn thing because it's just going to get messed up again right away with all the work that I got to do. So I'm like, but like that motivation just like is not there right now. But if I was sitting here actually building like I'm supposed to be, like I would be stress free. I would be happy. I would be like, oh yeah, cool, like whatever, happy go lucky. But I don't know. Just one of those things, you know what I mean? Dude, I completely understand. Oh, yeah. Always awake, LOL. Yes, sir. Never give up, never surrender. Or whatever that one guy said. So, no sleep till Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Can't afford to sleep. That one guy. Doesn't it though? I mean, at least I didn't say that one girl, which we don't know if she's a girl or not. Yo, 5 people in the chat, hit that subscribe button and the like button. Check the pinned comment, please. Greatly appreciated. Any help that you guys decide I am worth giving to goes straight to my rent this coming week. 7 people now. Holy crap. We are building it back up. And it's only 12:40. So, yeah. Got a lot of work to do tonight. Yeah, I saw that cedar. I'll check in a second and show everybody else. Save, email. This is a laser project I'm working on, going to frame it in walnut. Ooh. This took 3 hours. It's a slow one. My grandfather made this eagle, and I added stuff around the design. I like that. They that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles, run not and all right, so absolutely love that. That is beautiful. I like that. That's fucking awesome. But not familiar with the scripture, so I'm going to have to look that up. Jeremiah. No, stop. Really wish my fingers would just like work. You know what I mean? Which is what she said. 40:31. But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint. Okay. Huh. That's really cool. And you said your grandpa originally came up with that design? Nice. Yeah, so you could easily, like, I mean, yeah, 3 hours is a long freaking time, but you could easily batch stuff out like that. 7 people in the chat. Check the pinned comments, everybody, and enjoy the video. I'm literally just sitting here chatting for a while. I want to get this video edited so I can get it posted online, and then I'm going to do some cutting board stuff. So if you want to, stick around. If not, I totally get it, totally understand. Yeah, but check the pinned comments and hit the like button and all that. Hey, what's up, Benner? You better be careful, man. Them tornadoes ain't no joke. We'll just watch your beard. I swear my beard has a mind of its own sometimes, so... Are you in a cellar? No. Oh, Benner. I put up a couple of vids, very raw, was so freaking intense, sirens and all. Dang, Benner. John, since you're in here, you wanna, go to channel. Copy link. Go back to here. Thank you, John. It's like you read my mind, brother. Literally only ones I have on my channel. I will be making different channels soon. Huh. Well, you'll have to definitely write down all your subscriptions so you can tell all of us what the new channel is going to be. I read the beard. Was on a video call, unfortunately, through the nasty part of it when it got closer to me. Anywho, Jesus. Where you at, Brenner, that you're getting tornadoes? Peta Pedal Hail, North, tennis ball size, Joplin, Missouri. Wait, Benner, you're in Joplin? Bro, I lived in Carthage for a few years when I was a kid. Huh. Still have family down in Carthage. My stepdad's mom and dad live there. And my aunt and most of my cousins on my stepdad's side. Boy, I'll have to check in with them in the morning then and see if everybody's okay there. How bad of a tornado did they say? 9 people in the chat. Check the pinned comments, please. Thank you. Appreciate all of you. Damn it. I really need to quit smoking and quit vaping. That is my big issue. My only addiction, other than being addicted to not sleeping. Arango had the tornado, I guess. It was kind of all over the place. Huh. So you guys are basically just getting like the aftermath of it. Smoking is terrible. But I've been doing it since I was 9. So, Jesus, almost 30 years now. Huh. And how old are you, Jen? I know it's not polite to ask a lady, but this is YouTube. Who's polite anyways, right? I actually 46. Oh, not too far off from me. Who you calling a lady? Well, I mean, your name is Jen. Just had a small cell, but doing some stuff. Yeah, I'll still probably shoot my grandpa a text in the morning and ask him if everybody's okay down there. I actually might be moving to Conway, Missouri at some point. My stepdad, Jenna, is an amazing creator. I don't think I've ever watched any of her stuff. I know I'm subscribed. I got so many people to like get caught up on, it's unreal. No, I don't want channel activity, you stupid thing. Now I don't know how to get back to the chat. Oh yeah, hit that. No. Oh God, I closed out on my chat. Now I can't figure it out. Live chat, open panel. There it is. Yo, Turner, welcome back, brother. Late stream again. I traveled the world twice. I had a nap and ate a cow, and you're still going. Huh. Grew up and went to high school in Fenton. Nice. I hear you there on the eating a whole cow part, Turner. My boss took us to, well, actually, my boss just had appendix surgery, so we had this thing planned out. We drive through Joplin all the time, going to Cedar Point. Nice. Jen doesn't sleep, and here in about 5 or 6 hours, she'll be on Grumpy's Morning Live. Huh. I'll probably still be awake, so I might end up checking that out. Oh yeah, so back to the whole cow thing. They took us to this like super nice restaurant, and I had to actually Google what everything was on the menu, because it was an Italian place. But they had a 18-ounce ribeye. 18 freaking ounces. I was like, oh my God, that's exactly what I'm getting. But my boss's wife took us all out because he's still in the hospital recovering. I don't think I've ever even considered a steak that freaking big in my entire life. It was horrible. I couldn't even eat. I ate most of it, I think. Well, I see Jen's face, so that's neat. See, this doesn't let me show or see videos. I mean, it has a bunch of videos listed here. It just doesn't give me an option to go through. Oh wait, right here. Sorry guys, I'm new to trying to use YouTube on my laptop, so. Jack of all trades. Now, wouldn't it be a Jen of all trades? Get it? Because you're Jen? But, I keep trying to stop at the world's largest fireworks stand on MM, but they have been closed. Oh, okay. It's your initials. That's cool. Wait, world's largest fireworks stand on MM. Where is MM? Is that by Joplin? Sounds super familiar. No. World's largest. World's largest fireworks stand is up by Springfield, I think. Right? Oh, Hannibal, Missouri. Yeah, near Joplin. That's what I thought. But see, I'm not familiar with any of these. It does show going through Carthage and then going straight down There's no way in hell. This has got to be fucking wrong. So this says if I go down through Davenport, Iowa, it's only 6.5 hours to there, but unless there's 2 Carthages, there must be 2 Carthages because Joplin is where I'm from. There's 2 Carthages in Missouri. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. They found a cave of paintings of me, according to Nat Geo. I am busted. They now have proof I'm old as dirt. Huh. Yeah, I didn't, because like where I'm at, there's 2 Romes. There's 2 Rome, Wisconsins. And I knew about that, but I didn't know there was 2 Carthage, Missouris. Because when it said I was 6 hours away, I'm like, there's no chance, because it takes us 14 hours when we drive straight through to Carthage from where I am. But it popped up like right there by Hannibal is another Carthage. I didn't know that. It's kind of crazy. It's like the small version of Austin keeping it weird. That is true. Missouri is a very odd place. Oh, nice. Wish I could get down there for something like that. Oh, yeah. So anyways, back to me saying about possibly moving to Missouri soon. If I could come up with like 60 grand, I think, 65,000, something like that. My parents have property in Conway. The problem is there's no Rockler or Woodcraft anywhere near there. And like the nearest like place to buy hardwood is in Springfield, which is like an hour and a half south of there. So it'd be worth just going the 3 hours all the way to Rockler when I need something, I guess. But, and just make a whole day, 6-hour trip out of it. But, my stepdad inherited 40 acres of property from his great-grandma. And, great-grandma or grandma? His grandma. And, completely wide open property. And my stepdad has always said that once we get the property, he'll give each of us kids 5 acres of land that we could do whatever we want with. And so like I'm thinking if my business started being profitable, I could always set up a shop down there with heat and air conditioning and then have a house kind of built into it, like just a small living quarters, because I don't have a wife, I don't have kids, I don't have any of that. And like I could just start my whole entire shop down there. So I'm actually considering it. Yo, we keep bouncing up to 10 people. If you're in the chat, hit the like button and check the pinned comments, please. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. I would love to see this hit 30 likes before I end the stream tonight. I mean, I'm sure it will because I'll be on till probably Monday afternoon, but it does sound maybe fun, but there's really nothing around there. There's no real jobs, anything like that. So, like, I would have to make sure that my business is, like, fully profitable, so that way I'm only relying on my business. I'm so old, I remember when the Anoki showed up and asked me for directions. Oh, man. Turner, you can't be that old, man. All that energy that you've got and stuff, there's no way you're that old. We're deleting that one. Deleting that one. Delete that one. Delete that one. There can only be one that made a documentary on me called Highlander. When he was born, the Dead Sea was still on life support. Oh, God. Oh, this is why I love you guys. You guys make me laugh. I'm so old, I remember when there was no moon and Mars was still green. Same. I actually, to hide all the pain and that I'm so slow, I speed everything up in my videos to like 10x. So when I look like I'm going slow, it's because I've got it on 10x, and that's, you know, how fast I am actually going. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you later. The reason why my builds are only 30 minutes long, after that I need a 4-hour nap, tube of Bengay, and ibuprofen. Careful with that ibuprofen. I have a stomach ulcer because of ibuprofen. If I even take one, I can't walk. I can't even stand up or walk for a very long time. Good news, my next crappy video is almost done. I'm at 20 minutes and 23 seconds out of 36 minutes and 55 seconds. I have a bunch of videos I'd like to upload, just random stuff. Need to take some time to learn how to edit them and all. So good news, Benner. The next video that I'm going to edit is going to be me editing the video that I'm editing right now. Yeah. So I'm going to edit that one and like in between glue ups and all of that, and then I will post it. But now here's the caveat. I use my iPhone. What I did was I did the filming on my iPad though. It should be the same layout, but it's VN Editor. So if you're not familiar with it, I think it's available for Android as well. But I use an iPhone for it, and if it's for both, it should be identical. Because between my iPhone and my iPad, it's the same thing as well. But to be able to film with my iPhone, I had to shoot it on my iPad. So, but it should be very identical, very unconfusing. I'm not familiar with anything, and yes, I'm a droider. Yeah. You'd have to look up if VN Editor's allowed on your phone. I'm not sure though. I haven't looked it up. I haven't been an Android person for like 4.5, 5 years now, so. But yeah, in that video, I go over deleting clips, splitting clips, speeding up, slowing down, adding text, adding like a sticker layout over top, or like picture in picture. I go through adding music, sound effects. I go through a little bit of selecting your clips and downloading the clips and everything like that. So I go through basically what you need to get a basic video out that people are going to actually want to watch. Hopefully want to watch. That is great news then, John, if it does work for Android. Do you know if it's the same between, like, same buttons, same layout and everything between an iPhone and a Android though? I gotta stand for a minute. I need to put padding on this freaking chair or this stool if I'm gonna keep using it. Oh. Take a quick lap around the shop. And back to sitting down. That I do not know. Oh, okay. I think I'll have one channel with travels and whatnots, and one channel with miscellaneous at home and shop stuffs. Yeah, so I had thought about doing 2 channels. One for my Minnesota Vikings content and one for my woodworking, but like I can't even keep up with my woodworking channel, so it's been what, a month since I posted a real video. Yeah, I don't think I can do 2 channels. That shit would stress me out so bad. If I did, it would have to be like one channel where like I do nice edits and blah blah blah, and then post them like on here, and then just basically make the other channel just like completely random raw like rants about sports and stuff like that. I'm still green and far from deciding lots of stuff. The storms blew in, so I just threw the raw videos up. Put Black Hole Sun to a 1-minute video. Nice. Yeah, and you got to watch out for that too. You got to know what you can and can't post for videos. Most of your music is going to be copyrighted. So You got to watch out for that. And then certain videos, like I posted, it blocks, I noticed. Yes, it will block your video until you either remove it or change it or whatever the case may be. How do you get that song? You just download it, put it on there, and use it, and then get in trouble for it. Like I posted in one of the, I think it's part 2. Yeah, it's part 2 of the love story. I used an edit from WWE, and it got flagged. Not flagged here, but like I think it said Russia. They're not allowed to watch my video because of that particular copyright. So it said it doesn't affect monetization. If it does get to that point, I will remove it from the whole video. I wanted to put Phil Collins on another, but video was too long and didn't want to clip it. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes you just got to restart the song and put it on there. I'm assuming you wanted to do In the Air Tonight. If you like that song, check out on YouTube, because they do a killer video on it. Blacktop Mojo, In the Air Tonight. The acoustics in the place that they're in and just the song and how they do it, freaking amazing. And that band actually does a cover of Aerosmith Dream On, and I swear it is better than the Aerosmith version of the song. Oh my God, it's so amazing. Only 5 more likes. I'm showing only 24. Pretty tough this late, very. Very, very tough this late at night. And that's the problem too is, yo, showing an eighth person, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Check the pinned comment because it leads you to my description. Check that out, greatly appreciate it. And enjoy the stream, hopefully. But yeah, YouTube makes it incredibly hard to Nappuccino time. Yeah, I've got an energy drink chilling right now. Back up to 10, 25 likes now, finally. 5 more likes and we reach our goal. And what are we gonna have when we reach that goal? Absolutely nothing, because I'm broke, and I'll just say thank you guys. So hopefully you guys appreciate that. Yeah, no, like YouTube makes it ridiculously hard to have a good live stream because you can't play music because it copyrights it. And it's horrible. Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing? What's the great idea? I am all ears and fat. Fat and ears, that's all I am. And a great beard. I think that's it. What's the great idea? Pizza culture is a thing. Yes, pizza is very tasty. So with that in mind, the pizza culture thing, well, sir, I best get to sleep. Saw you on here, so I figured I'd stop in. Thank you, Benner. Have a great night, and we will see you. I plan on going live again for a second time today, so pizza peels. What is pizza peels? Oh, God. You launch pizza into an oven with them. I just got a new pizza stone. Ooh. That sounds fancy. Launch pizza into an oven with them. Well, that doesn't sound fun. I don't want to be put in an oven. I'm not Jewish. Sorry. Launch my pizza into an oven. Pizza lovers love pizza peels. I'll have to look into them. Oh, yeah. Like, make one. I've thought about it. Yeah, I would make one of those. Heck yeah. I think that's still a little out of my wheelhouse, though. I agree, John. I wish YouTube would let us do that as well. I'm a pizza lover, make my dough and sauces from scratch. So we've always tried homemade pizza, and it always turns out soggy and gross. So we don't do it. Not really, it's like a thinner cutting board. Well, that's what I mean. But like, doesn't it have like the big handle on it? I just bought my first pizza oven and have been using a metal peel, which is trash. So I'm looking at some wood ones on Amazon. I make a thin crust like IMOS. What is IMOS? It goes soggy when you put too much toppings on it. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I don't know, because I only do sauce, cheese, and pepperoni. So Bob, since you're looking on Amazon for one, click my link in the description, my Amazon link, and you don't have to buy a pair of beets, but when you buy your pizza thing that you're looking at, I get credit for that if you buy it within the next 24 hours. I would greatly appreciate it. You can have short handle. Most people have small ovens like mine and don't need super long peels. Yeah, but see, I've never made anything with a handle yet. That's the thing. Is a pizza chain in the St. Louis area. Oh, okay. Huh. It's really no different than the handles on those charcuterie boards. My charcuterie boards don't have handles though. Go to the grocery. I don't know what that was. My phone just said that. Your phone is possessed. Just give it a shot. If you will, so will I. Is that a challenge, John? A charcuterie board challenge? Are you challenging the cutting board king to a charcuterie board build-off? What does the winner get? Other than us both being winners, and we count it as a great way to gain subscribers. See, that's the thing. I am all about doing actual collabs like that. Like, especially something low dollar like charcuterie boards. I feel like that would be a fantastic, like, challenge to do and collaboration. And after editing, we can send each other our videos, and then you can mix some of my video in, and I can mix some of your video into my video, and you can mix some of my video into your video. What do you mean, cheap bitch, so I'm going pine? Bro, you can buy walnut for stupid cheap price and still make a good one. Now, here's where I'm at an advantage, though. I have my laser. Like, I can engrave shit into it with my laser. Unless we're going to put rules on it. Because remember, I have a few more tools than you do. I'm a cheap bitch, so I'm going to use pine. If that's the case, dude, I will send you some of my cutting board scraps. I just had a revelation. I need to make my own goddamn peel. Do not diss my pine. You know what? I'm not dissing your pine. Pine is fine. You know, we're gonna stick with pine is fine. Well, Bob, if you make your own, then you can't like use my affiliate link to Amazon, and you know what I mean. But if you do make your own, make a video of it. I want to see it. I would love to see that. I'm not opposed to that. Tell you what, we'll both do our own. You do whatever. I'll use pine, and we'll compare them. Yeah, that would work. Now, how long do we have on this challenge? Because right now, I gotta pass because I need to do, I gotta fully rebuild a cutting board starting tonight. I've got to finish 3 of them by putting feet on them and wrapping them. I've got to wrap 1 cutting board. I've got to start on a chessboard. And then I have another cutting board to do. Yeah, I'm probably like 3 weeks out. And then glue up takes probably a week or more. So come up with rules, size limitations if we're going to do that, any kind of tool limitations, which would kind of suck because, I mean, I like using all of my tools that I have, but I don't want to have an unfair advantage, you know what I mean? No time limit, we're both busy. When we get done, we get done. Okay. So that works. Trying to think of any other possible rules on it. If you want, of these days, when are you off? Monday, Thursday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, before May 15th. Tuesday, Wednesday, and before May 15th, Thursdays. So basically, upcoming only Mondays and Tuesdays. And maybe we'll just do it like a live stream, so that way people can watch the build. No, better off just doing a video, like actual video. Don't want to overcomplicate it. But yeah, figure out like a start day and we'll go from there. Yeah, see, and that's how mine basically are right now too. Hey, oh, nope, it dropped down to 4 again. Never mind. I was gonna say it went back up to 6, so I was gonna do my spiel about clicking the pinned link, pinned comment. Think anybody would watch practicing dovetails? Absolutely they would. Yeah, just like when I finally get into the epoxy that I have over here, people would love to watch people learning and practicing other things. I mean, you're just practicing a skill, you know what I mean? And you're showing people that we're not perfect. Exactly. Yeah, and you can even explain what you're doing. Like, you know, according to what I've been learning, this is what you got to do at this point and this point and that point. Yeah, people would absolutely watch that. I know I would. Got a cold chill just all of a sudden. Speaking of, anyone who wasn't here when I announced it earlier, I actually have ghost footage in the video that I'm editing right now. Like, there is a part of the video that I cannot explain what the fuck happened. It is absolutely crazy. Fully stunned. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. Yo, shows them back up to 6, down to 5, whatever, it fluctuates. Check the pinned comment, everybody. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. And unlike BV, I will actually mute my mic. I am back. I said that the other night and it happened. What happened? I'm learning that people will like my shop too because it's a mess. If you call at the shop, it's really just a carport. Hey, you know what? That's fine. It's funny my wife doesn't see it that way. Wait, what are we talking about? I said what the other night? I'm confused. And what are we all thanking me for? If I had time and money, I'd visit all of your shops. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Get some videos of like doing shop tours. He said, should I leave the camera on and try and get some ghosts on camera? So no, I didn't do that. What I mean is like the video that I'm editing right now, like as I am recording the video, something happens that I can't explain. But I have thought about leaving my live stream up for a full 24 hours, 2 days, 3 days, whatever, while I'm not in the shop at all, and just letting it record and see what happens from there. The problem is I'm going to take my phone here so I can use my flashlight so I can see where I'm going. If I shut off all of the lights in here, you guys wouldn't see anything on the stream anyways, because it'd be just complete blackness. So, like, it'd be kind of useless, you know what I mean? And I can't just leave the lights on, and I don't think there's like an IR on my phone, like infrared, or a way to do like an infrared or night vision on here. So like it just logistically, if you watched the video and you watched through the whole 24 hours, you'd only see darkness. And I don't think where'd I go? I disappeared for a second because I'm a ghost. Oh, there he is. What are we thumbs upping Ken for? Where is he? Are you confusing Ken for John? Easiest way to remember, so you don't have to remember their names, or remember that, you know, not your average is different than not your ordinary, is John is blue, Ken is brown. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was John who said about visiting all the shops, though. Yeah, John said that, not Ken. So what I'm seeing here is either John or Ken needs to change their name on YouTube, and I think they should fight to the death in a grueling game of rock, paper, scissors. I have a feeling my son is going to wake up within 3 or 4 hours. I need to get some sleep. All right, John, have a good night, brother. We will see you on probably tomorrow night's stream, or tonight's stream. Tonight's stream, because it's 2 a.m. So, yeah. I'm going to, that was me, lazy Rita. Yeah, it happens. Well, I will send you my personal number on Discord, and we can chat about the build-off. Sounds good, John. Cannot wait, brother. I still want to challenge Daniel to a Scandinavian bench build-off. The Battle of the Vikings. Yeah, I need to not do live video editing while I'm live, because this has got to be pretty boring for you guys. But I'm showing 4 people in the chat, so that's cool. worry, guys. I only have about 8 more minutes of footage to go through before possibly adding B-roll, moving some words around, and then maybe adding some music, and then the video ought to be done. So that way I can get on actual woodworking. You know, to the 4 people that are still watching. Alex Hermosi posted a video. Kind of crazy him posting a video this late at night. Maybe that's just his regular posting time, I don't know. Energy drink time. Not to be confused with pocket hole time. Oh, God. That box is empty. Did you guys see that? A ghost just threw an empty soda box all the way across the room. Did you know of him? Because I've been watching a lot of videos on trying to like boost my channel and stuff, and he's been brought up numerous times about being like super captivating and stuff like that, and like how he talks and you know, things of that nature. Yo, showing 5 people in the chat. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new to the channel, and check the pinned comment, or just go straight to my description. And if you do check my or click my Amazon affiliate link, you don't have to buy a pair of Beats, but if you buy anything in the next 24 hours, I get a kickback. So I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to add some of his quotes in my videos. That'd be cool. Now just be careful to not get copyrighted, because some of them guys will copyright the shit out of you. But then again, all of his videos are based on like improving people and helping people improve, so he has one rant where he goes on about your childhood being bad. Yeah, he's got a lot of like really, really good powerful stuff. Very, very powerful stuff. I did not see the one where he talks about who you should be selling to. I don't think. Yeah, because he talks about selling to people like me who need a product or need a service or whatever. Selling to people who I can't remember, but I do know I have seen it, now that I think about it. The division of wealth I haven't seen. I don't think. That's when I'll have to find the link for it. You should see that one. I'll email it to you. Perfect. Awesome. I can't wait. Thank you. Because, yeah, I love all of his content. It falls in line with the way you're thinking about, where my thinking is already. Which part of my thinking? Or do you mean like my way of thinking as in our little community of woodworkers like working together and like trying to split subscribers and whatever, stuff like that? Is that what you mean? Because that's not my way of thinking. That's all Daniel at Bearded Viking. And to be honest, I'm not even sure where Daniel got all that. Oh, selling high end. Yeah. Not gonna lie, this video is gonna be sloppy as fuck. Cause I'm kind of over it, you know what I mean? I like making the videos, I just don't like posting them. But I watched a video from Whitworks earlier. He is a former pastor turned woodworker turned 3D printer. And he was making this super awesome workbench today, and he was saying about, I don't remember where he what he was watching or how he came to this conclusion, but somebody he had been watching had said something about the juice being worth the squeeze, and saying that like the squeeze is us doing the work to get the juice, and that we should enjoy the squeeze because we're doing what we love and we're working, and we're using woodworking, a lot of us, to like not be depressed anymore, to not be anxious, you know what I mean? So like this is my squeeze, is making a video, making a good, hopefully a good quality video, and being able to post it. You know what I mean? Back up to 3 people. Check the pinned comment, guys. Thank you. Split, speed up. Same. Yeah. That's why I got into welding. I loved the idea. So, when I first got into welding, I loved the idea of the money. And I loved the idea of having that status, because a welder in a weld shop is supposed to be like the most respected people because it's such a hard job and blah, blah, blah. And without a welder, most of your shops won't run. Unless you outsource your stuff to a welder. So like I got into welding because of that, and because just the idea fascinated me. And then I fell in love with welding because I loved the idea of making stuff. Making stuff is fun, and it is, it's a kind of a lifestyle thing, making stuff. I like being busy with my hands. That sounds wrong. Up to 5 people, let's go. Hit that like button, y'all. And I hit a wrong button. So I got to go all the way back. Went back too far. There we go. Get back to my bubble wrap. I need argon CO2 tank. Huh. I'm assuming that means you have a welder at home. Never welded, have a welder friend gave me. Oh, nice. What is this welder that you got? Yeah. See, I'm opposite. I know how to weld. I just don't know how to. I don't know how to solder. Oh, okay. Yeah. Welding's easy. Way easier than people think it is. If we're being honest. Oh, God. I might actually end the live after I do the, after I finish this video up. And then put on a bunch of music and just jam out. Can't get it. It's a dual MIG something or other. Huh. We're going to skip through a lot of this crap. None of the information is useful. Almost to the finish line with this video. It's the final countdown. Ba-da-derb, derb. Ba-da-derb, derb. Da-ba-derb, derb. Ba-da-derb, derb, derb. Ba-da-derb, ba-da-derb, derb. Derb, derb. That was harsh. Save it quick. I hate that these videos turn out so freaking long. I feel like it makes people not want to watch them. But everybody keeps telling me, oh yeah, long form is making a comeback, so. I'm just going through the directions on the dehumidifier. I don't think I say anything important in the next like 2 minutes of this clip. Oh man. Oh yeah. We're just going to speed through that whole entire clip. All 93 seconds of it. Yo, to the 5 people that are in the chat, if you have not hit the like button yet, go ahead and hit the like button. I promise I am not normally this boring in my streams. I got to get a video edited so I can get it posted onto the YouTube. Oh man. I have a dehumidifier I use for drying my crop, but I never used it on wood. Huh. What kind of crop? Oof. I really wish I could get real music like that for my videos. Without getting in trouble for copyright. What do you hear the music I have ready? I can't wait. Yeah, because you do your own. You make your own music. I wish I could do that. I'm using some classical also because it's not copyrighted. Oh, huh. Huh. I don't know if I can get down with classical music though. Everyone hit the like button. Yes, hit the like button, everybody. That'd be fantastical, and I would absolutely love that. And video almost done. Like I said, I might go back through, add some music, so it's not so plain and generic and quiet. And I gotta figure out a thumbnail for it. Which means I've got to scroll through 27 minutes of video just so I can figure out what I'm going to do for one stupid thumbnail. It's got to have my face in it. It's got to have my face like right then and there. There we go. Save. Come over here. Library. Take this, crop it. Done. Oh man. And that's the picture we'll use. Come over here, ChatGPT. All right, so I prompted my ChatGPT. I said, can you make this an epic thumbnail in my Valhalla Timberworks cartoon style with the wooden YouTube play button saying making a drawing room for my wood and add a ghost somewhere in it. Pretty good prompt, right? Pretty reasonable. And this is what ChatGPT came up with. More wood, less problems. I actually really like that. Think we might use that. And it shows that I'm super fat. And then just told it to change it by taking out my logo, the Valhalla Timberworks logo that was up in the corner, and make it more epic and more clickable for YouTube. All about that clickbait. Now, know what I mean? I could do, because I'm super excited about the ghost aspect of it, I could put in there, change the title to Ghost in a Woodworking Video, question mark. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is actually perfect, bro. Heck yeah. Yo, up to 6 people, hit that like button, y'all, and check the pinned comment. Ooh, I like that too. All right, for the one person who's actually engaging in my video, what do you guys think of that one? I like that one, to be honest. I think we might go with that. let me see. Again, the final countdown. You got me singing it. Oh yeah, yeah, me too. Now I can't get it out of my damn head. Same with the Cash App all on the floor. BB is so funny, man. I love that guy. And we have our thumbnail. It is the Is My Shop Haunted for the win. And I even added at the bottom, not clickbait. So now that we have our thumbnail, I've got to go through, maybe put some music in it. I just don't know what music to put in because I can't use Epidemic Sounds anymore because I didn't pay for my subscription. And they're real pricks about copyright striking you if you don't pay your subscription. Could always take the video over to CapCut and use that to do it. CapCut's got some pretty decent music. Dang, y'all, don't make Cedar talk to himself. What are y'all doing? I really do look tired, huh? Oops. Actually, you know what? We're going to save it again. And I think we're calling it quits. I think it's good enough. Don't need extra music. Oh, wait. I got to add in the subscribe thingy. Yeah, I'll post a link to the other videos in the end. Once I have it posted, because then I can go on the laptop and edit it from there to add other videos to the end screen. All right, so you can change that after. Yes. So what you do is you set the channel, or you set the video for a schedule, for like a scheduled release, instead of like if I want to post it right now I can, but set it out for like 15 minutes on a scheduled time release, and then you can go in on your computer and add like an end screen to it and edit it that way. There's other little things you can do too on there. Ooh, you know what? Since I didn't officially end this video, I guess here at the end screen we're gonna make a video and post it, put it on there. So come to here, video, face me, set that up just like so. Hey guys, I forgot to add into the video, that's why I'm wearing a third shirt in this video. But one last thing real quick, go ahead and if you liked this video, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Share this video with all of your friends and share my channel with those friends, and then turn on notifications. So that way, all 4 of the videos, all 4 weeks, you'll be able to get the video sent to your phone, and you can check on the update on how the wood is drying back there. And again, yeah, if you like the video and you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, and we will see you in the next one. Peace. And that's how you make a semi-professional ending video, ending screen, whatever. No need to edit it, because we're just going to go straight into here and put this at the very end. When this finally loads up. I forgot I switched my internet at the shop down to very, very basic Wi-Fi. So, all right, now stretch that out. And add our video. Add that, and then find the subscribe video, which is this one. Done. And then just pinch that out. Just gotta add Valhalla Timberworks to the very front of the video. Once the add photos, photo, where the frick is my business logo? Apparently I need to like delete a bunch of crap from my phone. I wonder if it's possible to live stream using Starlink. I would imagine so. It's got to be. I'm thinking. There we go. Done. Save it. Bring it back up. I mean, Starlink is just Wi-Fi, so I would imagine you can use Starlink for it. Six people in the chat. Here we go. Damn, this is actually downloading quite fast compared to some of my other videos. And I spoke too soon because it just came to a screeching halt. I screwed up on one of my other cutting boards too. I was going to put something like personal on the back of one of the cutting boards, and I forgot to do that. So I'll just send a card, like a Mother's Day card, with the one cutting board when I send it out in the mail. Which reminds me, I gotta weigh the fucking thing, figure out a package, and go from there. You learn as you go. Yes, you do. And I think that's what I like most about doing this, is it is a learning experience. Learning how to make cutting boards, learning how to edit videos, learning what to do and what not to do, and when to do it and when to not do it. And I enjoy it. It is definitely a learning experience for sure. I got like 400 pounds of sawdust in my shop right now. Like, my floors are absolutely trashed. More rewarding than gaming sometimes? Yes, 100%. 100%. Because if you're not recording the game, like, what does that win mean? It means absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Like, but this, like, yeah, this is more therapy than video gaming ever was for me. Even when I play like peaceful games like Farm Sim and stuff, I didn't get as much enjoyment out of it as I get out of doing woodworking. And learning how to do woodworking. Holy crap. Almost 5.5 hours of streaming. All to edit one frickin' video. But it was worth it. I got to hang out with you guys for a while, so I think I got to start being careful though and not overdoing the streams, because if everybody expects a 5 to 10 hour stream every time I go live, that's going to be a nightmare. And if everybody expects me to go to bed, I have no idea. Did he disappear or something? I know I haven't seen him in my live streams at all lately. He popped in, said, yeah, I'll subscribe and whatever, and haven't seen him since. Long time no post. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea. I hope so too. Seems like a pretty cool dude. Can't wait to use this Rubio Monocoat. Bought one that's called Light Roast. It probably does a little bit darker. And then this one, like if you look this up, this red velvet, oh my god, it turns out so beautiful. So I want to learn how to use Rubio, you know what I mean? And again, can't be a real YouTuber if you're not woodworking YouTuber if you're not using Rubio Monocoat. And Festool and Saw Stop and stupidly expensive hardwoods. And river tables. Why is this not fucking working? Let's try the other one. Okay, so that one worked. But the other one didn't. Change the thumbnail, change. That lathe that I bought last week had a bunch of tools with it, and when I went through the stuff, it had a rocker turning apron. Huh. Nice. I got these at Woodcraft, but Rockler has them as well. They're like $5-6, and they should last quite a while. A 100 miles? Dang. Screw all that. I need some moderators. So do I. Ones that I'll be on all the time. Upload. Shit, I forgot to hit schedule. Edit. Pending schedule. What is today, the 27th? Yes. And we want 12 p.m. No, 4 p.m. Okay. There we go. Save the changes. Then I can go on the computer after it gets past the pending point, add the end screen, and be done with it. I'm pretty certain you could probably get the Rubio samples on the Rockler website too, and then just have them like shipped to your house. What do I want to do? I gotta sand that down to 220. I've gotta sand my mom's down to 220. Gotta run the laser across my mom's. Could start doing a video on, could start cleaning the shop and doing the rest of the video for that while I'm doing the laser for my mom. starting with my workbench, so that way I can use that to put feet on cutting boards. I got so much multitasking crap that I can be doing. Oh, and I've got to get a cribbage board made. I can get that finished up tonight too. Add as you go, I guess. Yeah, that's basically what I did. Well, no, I can't say that's basically what I did. What I did was I basically just like, oh yeah, like these guys are going to be regulars in my live stream, so I'm going to add them as mods. Tell you what though, I need to hurry up and get to 500 subscribers. Which also means I need to start using that wood back there for some mallets so I can get those done too. Because I'm going to make one mallet for the shop, 1 or 2 mallets, probably 1 mallet to give away when I do my 500 subscriber 24-hour live. And then I'm making 1 for my stepdad that I have to get figured out. Hey, what's up, Radar? How you doing? Welcome to basically the end of the stream. Getting ready for work? Nice. Me too, actually. I just finished up editing a video. So now that I've done that, I'm going to probably be ending the stream soon and then going to get way too much work done because I got to try and get a bunch of different cutting boards done, and then I have to try to sell them. Well, sell 1 or 2 of them before Friday, because I need to come up with $500 for rent. Shop rent. So, yeah. I'm about to go to work too. And the reason I'm not going to stay live while I'm going to work is because I have videos that I got to shoot as well. So that part kind of sucks. Yeah, I was going to say, we seem to be missing quite a few people tonight, so I don't know why. Want a preview of my shop? Sure. I'm all for getting to know people's shops. Oh man, it's definitely a slight mess. But yes, YouTube is ready, absolutely ready for that. Especially when you make a cleaning video. A cleaning video followed by an organization video followed by an upgrade video. Hey, Radar, brother, do me a favor. Check the pinned comments and hit the like button, please. I want to know who these 6 people watching my live are. Obviously Cedar, obviously Radar. Who the heck are the rest of them who have stayed silent the whole entire time? Y'all are making me nervous. Making me think I got stalkers and shit. Thank you, Radar. It was going to rain today, and I had to push it all under one roof. Yeah. Yeah, damn lurkers. Heck, only about an hour and a half to 2 hours before Daniel checks back in. If I was going to stay live that long tonight. I kind of love that he does that. Like, he'll pop in, say what's up, and then he leaves, goes to work or whatever. Or, hey, Meinhardt, good evening, sir. How are you? Other than probably tired because you're just now getting up for your coffee. Do me a huge favor, Meinhardt. Hit the like button and check the pinned comment. And welcome to probably the end of the live stream. I got to do some distraction-free work for once. Yeah, 222 never joined the stream tonight? Huh. Weird. Yeah, just getting done with my job for the night. Started at 6 a.m. yesterday. Now, oh my God. Wow. That is absolute craziness, man. I don't know how you make that 2-hour drive home every night. Because that's what? 6 to 6 is 12. 6 to 3. It's what? 12. It's a lot of freaking hours is what I'm saying. It's what, like 18 hours? And I hope you get a break, like a couple of days break in between there. That would be insane if you don't. Like that's full on longer than I fucking work. And I'm at work a lot. Exactly, entrepreneur life. Hey, there's 222. We missed you all night, man. I was just saying how, like, you weren't at the stream at all tonight. Hit that like button, brother. Hope for it to be soon, Cedar Point? Yeah. Woodworking days for a couple of weeks. Okay. I wish I could do it just days. That'd be fantastic. Oh, woodworking was a typo? Yeah. I really got to get this rent thing figured out. Oof. See, I couldn't do that, switching between days and nights. It's either got to be all days or all nights for me. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're all hoping for, is that this side hustle picks up and makes us all millionaires. I don't even want to be a millionaire. I just want to be comfortable. Yeah. Yeah, definitely helps to have some kind of an income while you're waiting on the side hustle to take off. Or in my case, 3 jobs. I just need that wood to dry. 100% 22. It's all about getting in that grind. I'm going to push that on my challenge NGU. What do you mean challenge NGU? Happy for the paycheck, would rather be working in my garage though. I hear that. I would much rather be in here all the time. But thinking so I can make that dream a reality, I'm gonna have to jump off here, guys. So I can get my rent paid for. On my never give up. Yeah, there you go. Never give up. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. That's what you were saying. But I'd be like, days or nights, pick one. Exactly. Right on, off to work I go. Take care, brother. Hey, you as well, man. Have a good day at work. And we'll see you later. I'll try to get on a little earlier tonight. But, all right, guys, I'm going to head out so I can get all this work done. I'll see you guys later.